It's medals time at the Paris South Arena for day 4 of the Paris 2024 Paralympics in one of the fastest growing sports in the world. Wherever you are in the world, a very warm welcome to Boccia. This is a sport that requires the decision-making of a chess grandmaster, the finesse and touch of a golfer, and the precision of a Formula One driver tackling the parabolica. Our session is full of medals here today. We start with a couple of bronze medal matches before moving on to claim Paralympic titles 1 and 2 here in the Boccia venue for Paris 2024. So we're focused on the medal matches of this new split gender era of Paralympic boccia. The route through to the medal matches, we start with Endo Hiromi of Japan going up against Bermuda's Yushai Andrade, losers in the semi-finals. Go head-to-head in arguably one of the toughest matches in world sport. I'm Karim Bashir, and joining me is European champion, world silver medalist, and London 2012 Paralympic boccia player, Peter Maguire. Pete, this is a sport you know and love. How's it been going here in Paris?
It's been going like can, Moulin Rouge. Lots of flair, finesse, drama, everything.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic competition, and we are starting with a bronze medal match here in the BC1 women's competition. Referee for the match, Paralympic swimmer, silver and bronze medals over her 3 Paralympic Games, and Dorte Andersen from Denmark. So the players going through a warm-up now, Pete. What's the importance of the warm-up for people who are new to the sport?
The importance of the warm-up is to get a feel of the court, but also put that pressure on your opponent and show them this is what I'm going to do. I'm not scared of you.
Well, here is Endo Hiromi. She won all of her pool matches before losing out in the semi-finals to Tan Yiting of Singapore. So a strong 7-0 victory in the quarterfinals against Dora Basic of Croatia as well. .38 years old, world number 6, making her Paralympic debut. And there is Bermuda's Yushai Andrade. She is world number 4, 30 years old. Win and a loss in the pools, and then victory over Zhang of China before a really tight tiebreaker loss to Aurélie Aubert. And you'll be able to spot the Bermudan fans in the crowd because they're all dressed in pink. Yushai was 19th in Rio, competing at her 2nd Paralympic Games. The Bermudan will play with the red balls. So Yushai Andrade will start this match. 4 ends of boccia. I told you they were in pink, the fans. You can't miss them in the venue. The game's played over 4 ends. Each player has 6 balls. They'll take turns releasing the jack. And the idea of the game is at the end, or the conclusion of the end, you've got to have your closest ball closer to the jack than your opponent's. We are in play here in the BC1 women's bronze medal match. Yushai Andrade of Bermuda with the red balls throws first and goes quite deep in the court. She takes on Japan's Endo Hiromi.
I'm loving this already. She went far, which is unexpected. A lot of players here like start first end about 3-4 metres. So I think she knows something about opponent that he's not seen yet. Her line wasn't great, but she had the pace there. This is like just the next shot. Next opportunity. See what Endo can do here. Good pace. Yeah. Game on for both here.
Yeah, Endo not worried about the long jack thrown by Andrade.
No. That's good to see. It switches over to the opponent now. Seems to get a correction now in that line. Oh, almost. Well, back into play later on, right behind the jack. Give it a push. Still red to play.
Yeah, so if you're new to the sport, if your ball, one of your balls is closer to the jack than your opponent's, then it is your opponent's turn to throw. And as you can see, the blue balls of Endo are closest to the jack.
Two of them have to compose themselves. The hearts be going like the clappers, yeah. What to say.
Yeah, it certainly will. Bronze medal up for grabs.
Yeah, everything to play for here. Nice shiny medal. Oh, fantastic shot. No prep, just pick it up and go. That's the way you do it. She saw it and went for it. It's up there checking the distance. So knock that white back onto your red. It should be her point then. It's really hard to shift that back to the ball behind the jack. Especially that distance. Practice swings in. Goes. Oh, almost push. She is going for the push. She is. Just has to get that line right.
Fast growing sport, Boccia. Japan have already competed at 4 Paralympic Games. Bermuda just won, but there are 36 teams here compared to 24 in Tokyo.
It's rapidly. All over the world now. And we get many new countries here. First time Paralympics. I believe it's 8.
Yeah, it's incredible development around the world.
Very defensive now there. These last 2 balls. Protecting the head.
So this damage limitation, she feels that she's already...
Like, yes. So it's conceding at least 1 point. and just see what the damage the opponent can do. Keep saying it, but you can never win a game the first end. You can definitely lose it. So that's why she's protecting the head. That's a great line there. It's a minefield you have to get through.
Yeah, it's tricky to see how Endo's going to do this.
Just asking to go out and see what's available. All those routes, left, right, straight through the middle. I personally would go to the back of the box, up the left-hand side. The only difficulty is you're travelling it away from the jack ball. You have to be really precise with that.
Do you think there's a route through the going past the first red ball on the right and then sneaking in to the left of the second red ball?
You may push those reds forward and shrink the scoring circle doing that way.
She's got 4 balls left, 3 minutes, so plenty of time. Japan have a Paralympic record of 5 medals in Boccia.
Very strong.
1 gold, 3 silver and a bronze. Endo looking to add to that. Bermuda, oh, that's gone very long.
Yeah, there's a snatch there. Just went for the power. Pulled out a grip across her body again. That's the issue when you don't practice swings. You accidentally pull it back across your body. Practice swings now.
Yeah. Again, it's those nerves as well. You can actually feel the tension in the venue, can't you? Because so far, well, like you said, touching that ball on, closing up the circle. But as we talked about this through the preliminary rounds and through the knockout, the playoff phases of this, been raucous and noisy and really bullish in there. But tonight, it's pretty quiet tonight, local time in Paris. Yeah, but even the audience are pretty quiet.
Adds to the drama after.
Yeah, it certainly does.
Let's be careful there.
Still on for blue for me.
Yep.
Just the one though. Final ball of the first end of the BC1 bronze medal match. Endo of Japan looking to score here and gets the single point in the first end of 4. We wait for confirmation from Dorte Andersen.
Fantastic point also. At distance.
So long jack thrown by Andrade to start this match off, but it's Endo Hiromi of Japan with the point. Tense battle for bronze in the BC1 women's competition here in the Boccia venue. It's about to get back underway for end number 2. It's Endo Hiromi of Japan who will throw in the jack. It was a brave first jack from Ishai Andrade, opponent from Bermuda, who went long in the first end. I wonder if Endo is going to play it safe.
I believe she will. This will go just over the V line. And we're wrong. Look, the two of them are going for it. It's unbelievable. Another long end.
Well, to be fair, Endo did get the point in the first end, so...
That's true. So if you're going to push me, I'll push you. Very rare you get 2 long ends back to back. Oh, great shot. And this angle, look at that. He's under cross now.
So the idea here is to not only get closest to the jack, but also block it off from your opponent. And that's just what Endo's done.
Got it. Oh, the line was there. Just a bit pacey. A bit scared in case she blocked the ball. That's why it's not unfolded. Feeling a bit frustrating now. This calm those nerves. Still in the game. It's only second end, 1 point. Endo's loving this. Big smile.
Often when you're enjoying your sport, play your best.
You do. The pressure's off. That's when the flair comes into it. Play at another extra level.
Ooh.
It's building from the back. Just be careful though. Can't put every ball behind. Isn't exposed. The lifetime for her right now. I think she's blocking herself now. That really shot that one. Back your box. Got right hand side.
She's got an awful lot of support back in Bermuda. The Royal Gazette newspaper reporting on her progress throughout the competition, talking to her coach Larry Hunt yesterday. She said it was a great game in the quarterfinals and the semi-finals after losing her last pool match, able to get back to the hotel, and she stayed in between at the venue, and he worked with her on just getting her mindset right to come back.
It's really helped here. Back in the game. That's it, fine margin now. That's what the game's all about.
various measuring devices used by the officials. In this case, the small set of calipers.
Looks like red's closer here. That shot, red comes into play well. Now, blocking Endo out. Smashing the blue ball up.
Again, for people who are new to the sport, Pete, tell us about the balls, because they're not all exactly the same, are they?
No, they're not. Consistency is really soft. It's hard to pick a ball, but these different properties react differently. We need a good 2 soft, 2 hard, and 2 utility balls. That's the perfect setup. Others prefer 3 hard, 3 soft.
Well, great shot from Endo. And now Andrade is going to use her final ball here.
And shot to block. All you can do now is sit, compose yourself, get ready for the next end. Just asking for a measure. Is it 2 or 1?
Yeah, I mean, worthwhile as well, isn't it? Because she doesn't have to use her final balls if she doesn't want to
No.
disrupt anything.
Yeah, very close. It looks like 2 from here, but those shadows are deceptive.
They play tricks on your mind, can't they? Now, this is all about whether she's got a nice, clear line of sight. The margin for error decreases when the jack is thrown so deep into the 12.5 metre long court.
Has to watch that snatch, especially that grip. She also has to be careful not to knock it back. That back red will come into play again.
Mother is her assistant, Satomi.
Nice, looks doing the measure. I'll say 2 just now. Let the referee do the work.
Well, if you're just joining us, you're listening to London 2012 Paralympic boccia player Peter Maguire.
1 minute.
European champion, world silver medalist. You know a little bit about boccia, don't you?
It's been my whole adult life, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, eat, breathe, sleep, boccia balls, that's all.
She's got her eye in now. That snatch has gone, hasn't it? And she's building up a head of steam, excuse the pun.
Very nicely put. Yeah, she's looking comfortable now. Let's say 3.
13 seconds.
The other side. The ref does the business. It's a measure.
Yeah, I think it's 3, possibly 4.
I think they're just taking the 3. She's happy with that. Doesn't want to measure. Agreed, 3 points.
Why would she not go for the measure there? She's just completely confident that that 4th ball was definitely not close enough.
Yeah. Must be happy and keep momentum going also. You don't want to slow down.
Well, there we have it. We are halfway through the women's individual BC1 bronze medal match here at Paris 2024, and it's 3 points for Endo Hiromi in the second end to take the lead by 4 points to 0. A very Japanese group of Japanese in the crowd. Endo Hiromi leading at the halfway stage by 4 points to 0. They've both gone long with the jack early doors, and Andrade does it again. Now, is this a tactical mistake? Because she's gone long with her first one. The Japanese athlete Endo Hiromi also went long, and the Japanese athlete is the only one to have scored points so far.
He's looking that way. So nail this. Get back in the game. All it takes 1 point. Yeah, that's good delivery. Good play.
Better first ball from Yushe Andrade of Bermuda, the only Bermudan to have competed in the Paralympic Games. She competed back in Rio in 2016. Yeah, with her second Paralympic Games.
They bring a lot of colour to the Bermudians.
They certainly do. Well, if Andrade's shot was good.
He's still blue to go.
Yes.
Mirror angle.
Almost perfectly matched by Endo Hiromi. It's a tight one, isn't it?
Yeah. Thing is, not mixing it up. Both athletes get their eye in this distance. So it really confuses your opponent. You could change tack in the second track.
Yeah, well, it's an interesting deployment of the jack for the second time in a row going long. Well, yeah, there you go.
That was nice. Just sit back and relax now. Job done for the moment.
Signs that that first ball from Andrade will be can move. It's not stuck to the floor. So could she push on here?
Yeah, she's got the balls to do it. Those hard ones to really smash things.
She on target.
Good.
Lovely.
Oh, a bit more power. Great line. Just keep working it. If you can't push the red, go for that blue.
Well, ricochet off it, sort of like a snooker player coming off the ball. Yeah.
What's a snatch there? She's going for too much power there. Pulled it right down across her body. Released too late. Bit frustrated there. Yeah, you see the hand Pushing down the way. Not high. Into the pressure. Getting the muscles now. Still have to be confident in yourself. You're 5-0 down, 1 end to go. You're still in the game. You've got 6 balls. You pick up 6 points.
I wouldn't want to be 5-0 down, Pete. I like your optimism on behalf of the Bermudan, but the way that Endo's playing at the moment...
Yeah, she's on fire.
These unforced errors are going to get punished, aren't they?
They will do. Just needs to pick up 1 point here. Still in the match.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? It's just getting on the scoreboard to build that confidence, I think, is the key. It's the key in any sport when you're behind, isn't it? That just go back to basics, try and keep it simple, get yourself back in.
Through your pre-shot routines. Clear the mind. Does it have the power? Oh, unfortunate. That front one. She doesn't have to risk anything now. She take the point, go 5-0 up, go down to the final end. Great position to be in.
One more delivery. Can she get this on the money? She really does. Need to get on the jack here.
Looks like it's blocking the line in that gap.
So again, playing a defensive last ball. Yushe Andrade, who likes to be known as Shay on the circuit, tries to limit the damage again. It worked in the first end. She kept Endo to just a single point. I fancy that she can see a line through that.
Yeah, definitely between those cluster of reds and that loose blue there. And she's got a blue at the back to rest against. So don't worry about the pace, just get that line right, nice and heavy, and it'll stop.
Look at this.
Quick, excellent shot.
Best shot of the match so far.
A little ricochet in there for another point. Possibly 3 now.
Oh, she's still got more balls in the box. Got a feel for Yushe Andrade. This is the closest a Bermudan has been to a boccia medal at the Paralympic Games. But it's starting to look further and further away now.
It's not over till all those balls are thrown.
Well, did Endo? She did. She's given up the 3 balls. Why didn't she go for one more? She got her line perfect there.
Well, it's going to only tie in the game now, 6-6. So
no need to take the risk.
No, there's no risk in there.
Well, there we have it. The third end concludes, and another couple of points for Endo Hiromi of Japan. And she goes 6-0 up with 1 end remaining. A fine performance so far from Japan's Endo Hiromi here against Bermuda's Yusei Andrade. The Japanese boccia player leads by 6 and will begin the 4th and final end here in the Paris South Arena.
Will we see a 4th long end, or will we change?
Well, I'm guessing if you're Endo Hiromi,
why change it?
The long game's been great.
Yeah. Yeah, careful. Touch that line that's out. Gets placed back in the centre of the court.
And number 4 underway then. Endo Hiromi with a 6-0 lead. We'll have first ball. Now, Pete, 6 points in a boccia end. How often have you seen that?
As in the whole game, or just one end? One end.
In one end.
It can happen. I've achieved it a couple of times, fortunately.
Of course you have.
Yeah. But yeah, like hen's teeth, very rare. Yeah. You have to dig deep also.
Were you playing your dog, or?
No, my brother.
Now, for those of you who don't know, Pete's brother is here competing in Paris. He's going for a medal, isn't he?
Yes, in the gold medal match will be tomorrow.
That's going to be some special moment for you, commentating on your brother going for Paralympic gold.
Really looking forward to it.
You have a little warm-up on this bronze medal match first.
Yeah. Getting the pace. Here's the line now. First one by Endo was really heavy. It shouldn't have went that far behind. She still has to stay focused till those balls are thrown. Although she's 6-0 up. Oh, that one's going out. Touch the line. Yes, it touches the line, it's out. Comes a dead ball. Keep that focus. That's what you have to do here. Can't leave it wide open, give away 6 points. Yes, lovely shot. Let's swing back to red now. No angle. Okay.
Andrade desperately trying to get closer to the jack here. Now, she's got to score 6 to stay in the match, and that is game over, effectively.
Yes.
There is no chance now, with that ball going out, for Andrade to level up and force the tiebreak. It's not the way that Endo would have wanted to take a bronze medal at the Paralympic Games, but it is a bronze medal.
Yeah, I think she'll be happy. But she has to keep her head here now. Although she's not going to win the game, you want to pick up some points, especially in a bronze medal match.
Must be awfully tough though, especially in this particular match. A bronze medal playoff in any sport is a really tough one, especially if you're on the losing side of it.
Yeah, I've been there before. Well, snatch there into the floor, absorbed all the energy. These minutes ticking by now. Been very, very long for Shea. And switch back to blue. Red for us, looking closer. With a measure.
Gonna have to have a measure of this one. Playing for pride here. Yushai Andrade from Bermuda. This is the highest placed Bermudan at a Paralympic Games. She can be proud of that. But of course, when a medal's up for grabs, it'll be tinged with quite a bit of sadness.
Will it be? Oh, blue still closer. Red to go again.
It's the 5th of 6 balls for Shea Andrade of Bermuda.
Last 2 minutes here. These Paralympic Games. Not getting a distance. Will Endo go for more points or just concede?
Call it quits.
Yeah, call it quits.
Well, the only Bermudan here in the Boccia competition at Paris 2024. So this is the final ball that we'll see from Yushai Andrade at the Paris 2024 Games. She's had a remarkable run in the competition, claiming Bermuda's highest ever finish in the Boccia tournament with 4th place. She'll be absolutely lauded at home when she returns. But the podium beckons for Japan for the 6th time in this sport at the Paralympic Games. Endo Hiromi electing to play, even though she is already 1 up.
Yeah. I think her mind's gone. The medal's mine. Just throwing these balls for fun.
Yeah. I think even her mum's wondering what she's doing.
Yeah.
We've got the medal. Come on, let's
celebrate.
Let's take the applause and go and have a glass of something cold and fizzy.
One more. finished.
She's decided not to play the 6th ball. We wait for the final confirmation. One for blue then, and it is a 7-0 victory in the bronze medal match of the individual women's BC1 competition, and Endo Hiromi of Japan is the Paris 2024 bronze medalist.
Fantastic.
And the respect and camaraderie between the athletes clear for all to see, as the mother-daughter pairing on both sides of the bronze medal match celebrate and congratulate together. But Endo Hiromi of Japan has taken the bronze in the women's individual BC1 here in the Paris South Arena. Plenty of Japanese support here in the Paris South Arena. They'll be delighted with Endo Hiromi's performance in the bronze medal match. She's beaten Yusei Andrade of Bermuda by 7 points to 0. The scores are now confirmed with Anne Dorte Andersen, the Danish referee, Paralympic medalist herself. Bronze and silver over the 3 games she competed in, now overseas. The first women's bronze medal awarded here in the Boccia venue on the 4th day of Paris 2024.
watch as the grand screens. Maybe you're on, and maybe there's something surprising on your head. Let's welcome the athletes and referees for individual women, BC12, BC4, and men BC3, BC1. These are the bronze medal men. On court 3, referee from Belgium, Ronnie. Representing Greece, Polychronidis. Et représentant la Pologne, representing Poland, Damian Izgozinski.
The referee from Portugal, Sandra Monteiro. Représentant la République de Corée, representing the Republic of Korea, Kang Song-hee. Et représentant le Brésil, representing Brazil, Evani Calado.
Encore 2, referee from Greece, Eleni Liloglou. Representant la Colombie, representing Colombia, Laini Chica. Et représentant la Malaisie, representing Malaysia, Noor Azguzeme Matsari.
On court 8, the referee from Hong Kong, China, Chang Colin. Représentant la Grande-Bretagne, representing Great Britain, David Smith. Et représentant l'Indonésie, and representing Indonesia, Muhammad Siafa.
Time to go for bronze again here in the Paris South Arena on day 4 of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. It's Greece versus Poland for the bronze medal match. Grigoris Polychronidis losing out to Michelle of Australia. And Iskshysky of Poland was taken out by Jung of Korea. The losing semi-finalists go up against each other for bronze. Iskshysky will be playing with the blue balls. Polychronidis with red. BC3 category features athletes who use ramps and pointers to deploy their balls as the players go through their warm-up. I'm Karen Basher and I'm joined by Paralympic Boccia player from London 2012, Harking from Scotland, Peter Maguire. Peter, before we get to you, let's introduce the very well-respected Belgian referee, Ronnie van Asch. Well-liked on the circuit, Van Asch?
Yes, he's firm but fair. That's what I like about this man. Great referee.
Well, first medal day here at the Paris 2024 Boccia competition as the individual competition comes to a conclusion. Damien Iskshysky, supported by the ramp operator Dariusz Borowski. What's the role of a ramp operator and how important is the partnership?
The role of the ramp operator is to basically be the athlete's hands and get everyone set up and propel the balls for them, because they can't actually grip the balls themselves. So it has to be a very symbiotic relationship. We work very closely together.
Not allowed to look at the field of play when the plays, once an end has started?
Yeah, once that back says game start, none of the two ramp operators can look on the field to play.
Well, Grigoris Polychronidis will have a symbiotic relationship with his ramp operator, both on and off the court.
Yes, very much in love. Husband and wife.
Ekaterina Petroni assisting Grigoris Polychronidis. 43-year-old. Got a pairs gold in the London 2012 Games. Individual silver in Beijing, Rio and Tokyo. And a pairs bronze in Tokyo and Rio. So he's got he's got one unit just with all his Paralympic medals in it. And it's a pretty big one.
Pretty solid, yeah, really heavy. Yeah, well decorated, this athlete in Boccia.
Six Paralympic medals for Polychronidis at his 6th Paralympic Games. Iskshysky is making his Paralympic debut and in with a shot of a medal.
I'm looking forward to see what tactics they both bring here.
The countdown has begun and Grigoris Polychronidis plays a short jack to start this BC3 bronze medal match here at Paris 2024 in the Boccia competition. Ekaterina Petroni, his wife, is his ramp operator, and Polychronidis will have first ball playing with the Reds.
Yeah, he has to get his angle correct. First balls are crucial here in this game. Just like that. And they're so soft as well, these first balls. Get to them together. Really hard rock to dislodge them. Let's get that angle right now. That's why he's going wide. And the rampers, they can go outside the box to line up, but in release the ball, they have to be back within the box.
Now, what's all that about?
It's just that's what we see there is calibration sheets where they measure the distance up the ramp of when to release the ball and how each ball will go on the court.
And they'll pick that up in the warm-up in the preceding days to the games, is that correct?
Yeah. They'll tweak it when they come to the games. Yeah, fine-tune it. But it's a lot of hours of calibration you have to do throughout the year, each ball.
Poland making their debut in the Boccia tournament at these Paralympic Games, and they'll be pretty pleased with Damien's performance, won't they? In with a shout of a medal.
That's what we love to see. One, he can see the white, but will he go for it or attack again?
So you're talking about options there that he's got. There's no one clear, perfect option, right? There's plenty of options in this scenario.
Yeah. The perfect option is you see that white, you nail it. But if you can only see like 75%, best thing to do is clear that all out the way so you can get the whole of the jack to lay up to. Because if you just go out to the side a bit, then your opponent can just clear that ball, then get back to square one.
So if you like, the idea is to try and get your opponent to play more than one ball at each visit.
Yes. It's lovely. Looks protected a little. Yeah, nicely put.
You competed at a Paralympic Games. How does the competition differ to the regular circuit, the international circuit?
It's the best of the best that arrive here. That's plain and simple as it can be. But the pressure's also ramped up because of the expectations and the glory that awaits everyone at the end. And
in terms of the sort of crowd that the players are experiencing here, is that similar to a World Cup competition or even a World Championships, or is the Paralympics the biggest and the best?
It is, yeah, it's the biggest and best. Fans just love boccia, wherever we go.
Yeah, it is a fast-growing sport, and it's building up a huge spectator group. Covered for the first time in Tokyo 2020, delayed Paralympic Games. Getting a lot of coverage here in Paris. A sport with no Olympic equal.
Very true. Only two, us and goalball. So there's always going to be a two-shot here. Try and shift this ball out of the way. It's a really firm ball here. Yeah, nice put. Good angle. Back to square one. You have to shift this ball.
Yeah, I was just thinking, is there a route off of the blue ball he's already played, perhaps? Sneaking in between the two?
We'll go behind the white, but you've still got that obstacle in front of you. To get to the white also, you propel forward. It's a lot harder with these ramps to do that. In the throwing game, you can lob it back. Here we have to drive through it.
He's going to give it some welly, that's for sure.
Yep, maximum power, maximum height. Didn't shift it as well as you wanted it. The jack absorbed the power. Three balls left. I wonder how many hard balls he has.
First time at Paralympic Games, the balls are ratified. They have to come from licensed manufacturers. And they come in various, I want to call them weights, but it isn't really weights, is it? It's more hardness. It's more the softer ball for difficult to move, the harder ball to smash stuff out of the way.
It is. The weights are 275 grams, plus or minus 12 grams. There's a little leeway that way, but it's all about the firmness that affects the play. This one, yeah, nicely put, great angle. Spectacular. Three balls left, shift it, get back in place. You really have to win your own ends. Oh, it's the power went through that. That blue one must have been a hard ball then. To shift like that. Red again, that's what he wanted. Didn't want his opponent to roll in there.
Yeah, he gets the chance to sort of tuck it up, doesn't he, so to speak, to hide the jack away and force his opponent to play two balls to get back in position.
After this, there'll be a one ball shootout, one ball each. So he has to get this right on it, secure that point. Yes, great angle. Now all blue can do is try and protect that, stop them losing 2 points or more. They have to on the clock.
Used a lot of his 6 minutes early doors, so he's going to have to get a wriggle on. Damien Shiski.
He's open.
On for two, isn't he?
On for two, definitely.
Time for a light touch here. It's coming inside a minute, so plenty of time to get this one away.
Will he make it two?
That is the question, Pete. Can he make it two? Yes.
He can.
Will he make it two? We're about to find out. Looks good.
Yes.
A hard-fought 4-2, though.
It was. It went both side by side. You know, both points had control. 1 point.
1 minute.
Super first end to get this men's individual BC3 bronze medal match underway here at the Boccia venue at Paris 2024, and it's a 2-0 lead for Greece's Grigorios Polychronidis. Confirmation then of the 2-0 lead that Polychronidis has in this men's individual BC3 bronze medal match.
Start. 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 Start.
And number 2 of the men's individual BC3 bronze medal match here at Paris 2024 in the Boccia venue. Grigorios Polychronidis leads by 2. Damian Shiski releases the jack long in end number 2. Darius Borovsky, his ramp operator, sets for the first ball. Blue playing first in the even ends.
8 metres here he's going now. 7-8, so usually keep that Hail Mary for the fourth end if you're struggling.
The Hail Mary. I mean, we've seen an awful lot of the players in the competition across all 4 classifications playing the ball very, very short, just past the V line. So you've referred to it as a Hail Mary, but
yeah,
if you've got a good long game,
use it. You're true.
If it's the big,
yeah.
it's the big word in that.
So his line wasn't great there. Looking off there to the left-hand side, exposing the white now for red to come and take it. Got the line. He had the line, a bit pacey, but he's in control. Blue here can push that white back, tuck it behind the blue.
Poland making their Boccia Paralympic debut here at Paris 2024. Good news for the Poles is that Shiski is on for a medal here. He's 2-0 down.
Push, lovely shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Put himself in a good position here because that white jack effectively has 2 guards as well. Beautifully done. Greece, on the other hand, have 7 Paralympic medals. 6 of them with this man here. Oh, here he is. Grigorios Polychronidis has 6 of those medals. Only 2 other Boccia athletes have, 3 other Boccia athletes have 6 medals. Antonio Sid of Spain, Jong Ho-won of South Korea, and Denmark's Henrik Jorgensen. There is a man who has 7.
Yeah.
So pop quiz for you. If I tell you the country, can you tell me the name? He's from Portugal.
Oh, let me think. Antonio Marquez.
Oh, you know your stuff. You know your stuff.
That's a long time ago for me.
Yeah, played 88, 96 to 2008, and last played in the games in 2016.
Yeah. Back to blue now. Give it a push. Lovely shot. Tucked it in nicely.
Softer ball as well.
Yeah, you saw that when it made an impact with the white ball. Don't stop.
It's a more difficult one to move. He has got a hard ball out. Polychronidis.
A lot of balls to get through. Not to reach that jack. 3. You can see part of the white now. You cut it towards the red. But too hard and it might expose it again. His opponent.
So what's he looking for here then? To roll up in between the red and the blue ball and just get up to the jack, or is he looking to knock it on and roll forward with his delivered ball?
Knock it on, make sure your ball that you hit it with is further away. Yeah, so you can go again.
So you can go again. So he's effectively to set up a layup for the next shot.
Yeah. He's going for the other side. No, that's not good because you still leave yourself exposed. Because if you just push that closer, then blue can just take that red clean out, and you've nothing to come in against.
You say that as though you're convinced that that wasn't an error, an aiming error.
I like to be surprised, so he sees something I don't. Let's see it in action. Playing a high risk, high reward.
Close full watching eye of Dariusz Borowski, ramp operator for Damian Ishishki.
I think that was a defensive shot, that one. Not really enough power in it.
So is he going to have to play off the ball he's just played now? Push that ball on.
Yeah, push that ball on to white. But the white still covered the blue.
Yeah.
So the opponent just has to push that on. And he's securing that point.
So looking good in this end at the moment for Damian Ishishki. Granides has had a couple of issues. To tactical decision or a mistake, we're not sure. 2 balls ago, going to the right of the jack as we look at it. He's tried to fix that by correcting the line, but went a bit too short. So he's using up his balls. He's now going to release ball number 6.
The ball holder kind of slipped off there. She's not allowed to look behind, so that's why she kind of called for the ref to pick it back up, please.
Now, is he going defensive here?
No, this is a rock here. I'll just roll and roll. It's very hard to stop once this gets moving. You see.
Spot on with the call, Peter. And spot on the push on, but it didn't quite go far enough.
Well, it had to be higher up the ramp there, but in doing that, the ball could have went anywhere once it made an impact in the head.
Those of you new to boccia, the head is, perhaps you watch other sports like bowls and curling, where the target area is called the house. The head is the area around the jack, effectively,
yes,
which could be anywhere on the court.
Yeah, that's true. We go around the house here. Drive it through, I'd say.
Clear up the space.
Drive that blue and the white, push them through. 2 points. Hopefully you pick up another one along the way as well.
If they push it on, if he pushes it on far enough, he can come between the very right-hand red and the middle red as well. It's all about the execution now, the delivery of this ball. 4th, so he's still got 2 after this. He could do some damage here, couldn't he?
Looking forward to it. I like a good tight game.
Here we go. As he, now it's taken out the red. So he hasn't pushed on there, but he'll have another opportunity to do so. The problem here is that if he's going to score any more points, he's got to basically tuck up to the jack, hasn't he?
Yeah, or remove that red ball now.
Or the other red ball, yeah.
Yeah, take that one out too. We'll get 2 points minimum.
It's a little bit of risk in the shot, though, to remove the red, because could push the jack on.
That's part of the game.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's why I talk about it rather than play it.
You can play. There we go. Yeah, perfect line. Clean out. Possibility 3 now here.
Yep. 2 cracking shots from Shiski, removing the red balls around the jack. He's now up 2, and after 2 power shots, he's got to play a bit of precision now.
Well, it's a nice big head that he has, big target to go into. So, should get this. He selected this area as well. He knows what the balls can do in this part of the court. Spot on. Probably 3 points. And the momentum swings out to the Blues.
Yeah, it looks pretty good, doesn't it, for 3? Can't see that being challenged. No need for a measure there. That gives us the best view. 3 blue balls closer than the closest red ball. And this match has turned on its head. It was 2 for Cronidis Polychronidis in the first end. It's 3 for Damien Shiski in the second. And at the halfway stage, the Pole, who's making his Paralympic debut, leads by 3 points to 2 in the men's individual BC3 bronze medal match. Confirmation then that Shiski of Poland leads Polychronidis of Greece by 3 points to 2 halfway through this bronze medal match here in the Boccia venue. A deserving lead for Poland's Damien Shiski, and he leads by 3 points to 2. Grigorios Polychronidis, a 6-time Paralympian with 6 Paralympic medals, will pass the jack in end number 3, looking to fight back here, going short in the court, and he really has to score in this one, at least 1 point.
Yeah, 1 point. Take to 3-3 going out the final end. And all those medals and experience, it means nothing to an underdog. They'll just go for you. You're not to lose, everything to gain.
Yeah,
so that's what I think we're seeing here with this.
Yeah, it's got a kind of target on his back, isn't it, for Polychronidis? His success makes him a hunted man. And let's not rule him out. That experience could pay off massively here. And Shiski has to remain focused and conscious. Sometimes when you're a newbie or a relative newbie, you can get carried away when you take the lead against someone, and your mind starts wandering to, oh, I might get a medal, or...
Yeah, you think of the glory before you actually end the game.
Got to stay in the present and play each ball as it comes.
The great coach that taught me is 1 ball, 1 end, 1 game. That's simple as we do it here. That's what this man has to do as well. Good one. Opened it nicely now. Just to take control, get the angle right. And learn to breathe. That means calibration sheet. Select the right ball, this level.
How much can the conditions on the court itself change during a match?
Yeah, it can. It's start of the match, with the crowd coming in, very warm, and then a big venue like this will kick in the air conditioning, cool the temperature really rapidly, and take the moisture out there. Huge impact in the balls.
And what impact does that have? If it gets cooler and there's less moisture, do the balls run faster, slower? What's the difference?
They will run faster, they will. So you have to take that into account, the calibration sheets, and change accordingly.
So if it's hot, it's a bit sticky.
Yeah, they like that.
It rolls.
It rolls and rolls. Which is great if you're trying to open things up.
Yeah.
And you're on the attack, a bit defensive. Nah, we don't like it. Give it a little push. Yeah, nicely put. He has to make his opponent throw more balls. Good one. Just shift it to the side. That's what we want. And we just nestle the next ball right in that white. It's comfortable.
Such an important relationship between ramp operator and the player. These two are a married couple and they train every day. And Greg, as he's known on the circuit, glorious Polychronidis, talks about the fact that they have a really effective communication between them. He says he can use one word and she understands 10 things from it, because that way he can keep his mind in the game.
It has to be, yeah, like that. Because time's pushing this game also. So you need that ramp operator to be sharp and quick. Yeah.
Bit of an unfair advantage, isn't it, marrying a ramp operator? And before Katerina was operating his ramp, he had his dad doing it. So yeah, he's kept it very much a family affair, hasn't he?
Exactly. Push. Hard to see from here. Ready to go.
A bit like Inspector Gadgets, the Boccia referees, aren't they? They've got various tools they pull out of their pocket to measure the distance between the balls.
And a little tool bag with lots of gadgets.
Calipers, gauges, and that time using the torch. Fourth ball for Polychronidis here. Shiski has already released 4. Are you getting a feel for who's got the advantage in this one?
No, it's going end to end here. Oh, might shift now to Greg here.
It looks 2, doesn't it?
It does.
And a bit of a defensive wall up there as well. Now, has Damien Shiski got an angle here to ricochet in to the jack?
Or he can just concede one and go for it in the last end. Dangerous. But
you did say you're a bit of a gambler. Are you a gambler as a player as well?
in Boccia, yes, I do.
I think I'd rather have the points myself.
You can't win them all.
This is true.
As long as you win 51%, you'll go far.
It's a very nice philosophy.
Roger Federer, over his career, he never won more than 54, 55% in these games. No, but those small margins add up.
Winning at the right time, effectively.
Yes.
In the right moment.
Right down to the wire again, this time.
Last of the blue balls deployed. And you called it. Pete, he's gone defensive.
He had to. He couldn't really get a clear look at that jack ball. But red can. Maybe pick him on a 2 or 3 now.
Well, has the ball just delivered by Shiski reduced the point scoring to just 1 for Greg Polychronidis.
Minute 20. He's taking all his time, make sure he gets this point. So crucial going to the final end.
Oh.
Pushed it. Won the measure. He's getting 2. Yeah, ref says 2. I'll use a hit and sit approach now. Going to hit that one forward and take its place.
So you score with the one you deliver and you push the other one closer, so it's definitely
yes.
Scoring. Right, I've got you.
But you have to get the weight or power exact here. You want to smash that point away. Oh, just rolled the other way. I'd ask for a measure there. Just taking it. Just took it. Okay.
Let's have a look. Yeah, it does start to roll away from the jack, so I think Polychronidis, well, you get the reaction there. Of course, they're not allowed to look at the field of play. She isn't looking at the field of play, so how on earth is Katerina reacting in that way?
She's very lucky at this moment in time. There was a screen at either side of the court. It's here for the spectators, but it's come into play here for these ramp operators to watch.
2 points for Polychronidis in the third, and he goes back into the lead. One more end to come. The Greek man is in charge at 4-3. Six-minute clock starts to count down for Damian Shiski from Poland. Poland making their Paralympic debut here in the Boccia tournament at Paris 2024. And despite being 4-3 down, Kiski is going to release the jack, and you fancy him to score at least 1 point in this end, the way that he's playing. He's going up against the fabled Grigoris Polychronidis, a 6-time Paralympian, 6-time Paralympic medalist. It's gone long.
Gone long, but only needs 1 point. 1 point, you're in this game.
1 point to force the tiebreaker, but let's not forget he scored 3 in his previous end.
He did that. Get some more. You get that medal.
On debut, getting a Paralympic medal, that would be some story for this sport that's growing so fast, and that is a pretty good shot as well. I probably see a little bit of the right-hand side of the jack, but not much.
Yeah, you can. It was a bit more pacey in the first one we saw in the second end, but he didn't want to block himself. Be able to smash this now. Open up because of the angle. Going for it. Yes, well played. That ball's never stopping, it's always coming out. Just to make those balls. Crucial now to get this weight right.
Caught a glimpse there of Adita off Chash, looking on. The teammate of Shiski.
That wasn't good, that line there. And doesn't get a second chance. Let's use the blue now. Take control. Get that 1 point, it's all it's needed.
So you're always thinking a number of shots ahead, right? So let's test how much I know about this game. Yeah. If Polychronidis lays up here, doesn't it open up the door for Damien Shiski to then effectively knock on to the blue that he's just played?
Yeah, that's a possibility. But I wouldn't place a ball there for 4 or 5 shots down the line. And I can gain control of the head right now.
Got you.
At that distance. So crucial at this point in the game as well. Just placing it on that jack, put your opponent under pressure. Play aggressively for that much needed point. In now. My approach is just to lay up in there, let the opponent use their balls, but it's worked well for him. He's tucked it behind 2 balls now.
Yeah, that is a clever shot. And as those new countries start to join the ranks of the elite, as it obviously is at the Paralympic Games, are we starting to see slightly different shots that perhaps others haven't played before?
Yeah, different cultures, different styles. That's what we like. We always like to be surprised in this game. The elements come into play.
Fascinating in these technical sports when new countries come in and they come with a different flavour of gameplay. Now that is very, very close to being exceptional.
Yeah, I think we'll use a ricochet now. Go in off that ball.
So go in between the two reds?
In between two reds.
Why would he not play the push on here? Why would he not just knock that ball forward and then leave a guard?
You knock it forward, it exposes the white again for the opponent to get back in. Going for it. Lovely. A bit more power. Put it back across, but looking safe so far.
Looking good for two here, at least one and a measure. Well, I think that probably is two, isn't it?
Yeah. 4 balls to make an impact. Just get that 1 point. Take the tie break.
Would he just push onto the red that's in front of the blue and try and knock the blue forwards onto the jack?
Red, blue onto white.
Yeah.
That's a good option. You're using a lot of balls to try and push those other 2 reds out of the way to get clear sight of the white. So, yeah, I would use that one first.
Gotta hit it pretty full. Probably get away with hitting it a little bit to the left.
You want to hit it to the left, and then it'll push the ball to the right, towards the white. Oh, not enough power. Right shot. I can go for it again. You have to be careful not to expose the blue ball at the end of the shot also.
Great at the Paris 2024 Olympic and Paralympic Games. The families have been welcomed here, supported on their journeys by the sponsors who come and support mothers, fathers, sons and daughters.
Lovely shot.
That is what it's all about, coming to see shots like that.
Good that mate, gives got a tie break. Can't wait to find out. Lovely.
Oh, it's so close, isn't it? Could be two. Polychronidis. Gotta pull something out of the bag here.
2 balls. 2 balls left. Really take that point back. There we go. Smashed it hard. Reduced it to 1 point. Tuck that red that's loosely on the left. Tuck it behind the white. Focus there, ramp operator. Just make sure you get things right for the athlete. Going high again. Go to push it. Oh. Okay. 2 balls left. Take this medal. Everything to go for. Nothing to lose. It's all about getting the weight right now. Getting that scoring circle. Not really get a target to lay into. So I need to take an impact. Got the weight. Oh no. The line's not there. You had the weight. Nice ricochet now.
Yeah, there's a chance here, isn't there?
Yeah.
There's a big chance here to play off that. Poland making its debut in the Boccia tournament, Paris 2024. So obviously it's a Paralympic debut for Damian Iskishski.
10 seconds left.
Oh, he's going to have to go for this pretty quickly. Bronze medal up for grabs here in Paris.
2.
He's got it away. Has he hit it? No! He doesn't get the ricochet that he needed for the bronze medal, but he's got the point. Katerina.
Her heart was in her mouth there.
Couldn't quite believe it. She was looking up at the big screen. 1 for blue. So we will have a tiebreaker here in an absolutely thrilling contest. It was 2 for Polychronidis in the first, 3 for Iskishski in the second, 2 back from Polychronidis in the third, and the pole has leveled up in the fourth. So we have a tiebreaker situation here. An extra end is underway.
Yes, so referee Ronnie's just done another coin toss, decide who will go first. And yeah, the athletes will pick which jack also. I personally like to go second because I'm very comfortable at smashing and opening it up. So whatever they put in front of me, it's going. And I'll just place it again, the head's dip. So all the pressure's on my opponent to nail that first.
Seconds.
The countdown clock has begun in the bronze medal BC3 men's individual boccia competition here. We are in a tiebreaker end as Poland's debutant Damian Iskishski has forced a tiebreak and levelling up with Greece's Grigorios Polychronidis.
Spot on there. That angle is just right in Damian's line. It's going to be ever so hard to remove that now.
Polychronidis playing with the red balls. Iskishski playing with blue. And you've just got to get one ball closer after the 6 balls have been delivered by both the individuals?
Yes. Even if you get 5 balls close to your opponent here, you're only getting 1 point. So, winner takes all here in this extra end.
So an extra end, right? You've played through 4. It's obviously been grueling for both of the athletes. Emotional roller coaster just to get to a tiebreaker. Yeah. You've got to then brush that all aside. How does it work? There's another coin toss, right?
Yes. So all 4 ends are played. The referee will toss the coin again to decide who goes first, and you select the jack. And players like myself like to go second and put the pressure on the opponent to nail that ball first. You see, Greg, experience, got nailed the first time, but I'm confident I'll move that ball, so hopefully Damien will do also.
Well, he's gone big, right at the top of the ramp, and he's got it
wrong side. He hit the wrong side there, putting the red back into the white. But he's got some angle now to work with. Again, you only need 1 ball in front.
Fans like you and us being treated to a tiebreaker end for this BC3 men's individual bronze medal here in the Boccia tournament at Paris 2024.
Going high, hard again. Good. Now he has to nail this with a great angle. Make Greg use a lot of balls. Being so close to a medal and new at the Paralympics, his heart will be really pumping right now.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
Oh, it's wrong to the side. No, it's unfortunate. That could happen if it's not placed correctly on the ramp. Each ball has a true line also, so the calibration to tilt it 90 degrees each turn to try and find that true line as you propel it down. We're already used his first favourite ball to go in the cross here. So hopefully this one sticks. Oh, lucky bounce there. That line was way off, but the blue took it back. Unfortunate for Damien. Yes, the line kind of went, and it was helped there by the blue.
Yeah, both balls just drifting off to the right, but Caterina Petroni, Polychronidis, wife of Gregorius, able to see the result on the big screen. And applaud it, despite having to keep her back to play. Often in these situations, the excitement of making his Paralympic debut here for Damien Iskishki in the tiebreaker. He's created the tiebreaker situation, but the experience of Polychronidis may make the difference. Tries to disrupt and disturb. He's loosened up the jack a bit.
Yeah, that's good. He's exposed to white now. He's slowly in there. He just has to get this line and weight correct. Can't have that same issue as the last one. He's falling short to the left.
Now we saw in the second end that Damien Iskiski is a bit of a pro at moving his opponent's balls out of the way. Do you remember he took out the one on the left and then the one on the right in the second end? At distance too, yeah. So do you think he's going to go for the same sort of tactic here?
He can't. It just has to be about placement here. It's not really about power, moving things, but finesse, precision.
So that golfer trying to get the ball out of a bunker. He's got to hit this with absolutely perfect weight. As you see, the ball release device being moved down the ramp. Still quite steep though.
He's got it. Shifting again.
Again, drifting off to the right-hand side, left as we look at it. And he's going to play again, but this is his last ball inside the final 60 seconds. Got plenty of time.
Just has to adjust and adapt to that drift. Oh, it's slipped there again. Ready to go.
The bronze medal, his 7th. He hands back the balls. He's not going to play anymore because he doesn't need to. In the tiebreaker, Gregorius Polychronidis, who was 3-2 down at the halfway stage, has claimed his 7th Paralympic medal, a bronze in the men's individual BC3 competition, and a big smacker from his wife, Katerina.
Yeah. So great to see that. That's what Boccia's all about.
Yes, indeed. Lucky 7. Wonderful, wonderful scenes.
And we want more of this to come. A fantastic family here. 7 Paralympic medals. And long may it continue.
Indeed.
Family in the crowd.
Faristo Gregorius Polychronidis and wife. And at his 6th Paralympic Games, Greg picks up his 7th Paralympic medal, and the emotion just as big as it was at his very first Games.
It's a feat that'll be hard to break for a long time.
tough moment for the debutant, Damian Iszczycki from Poland, losing out in a tiebreaker to Grigorios Polychronidis of Greece, getting his 7th Paralympic medal here at his 6th Paralympic Games. And for a short while, the South Paris arena turned into an Athens nightclub. Faristor, lucky medal number 7. Well, able to give out a message of thanks to everyone watching. An amazing moment for the sport. A 7th Paralympic medal for Grigorios Polychronidis. Bronze medal here in the men's individual BC1 with a 4-4 tiebreaker win on the 4th day of Paris 2024. Marvellous moments here at the Paralympic Games. It's time to go for gold here in the Boccia venue on the fourth day of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games as we focus on the women's individual BC2 competition, and its conclusion sees Gonçalves of Portugal taking on Jun of Korea. Indonesia's Gisha Zayana has already claimed the bronze medal with victory over Claire Taggart of Great Britain. Now it's time to sort out who is going to stand on top of the podium. Athletes warming up for this women's individual BC2 gold medal match. Jun So-young of Korea playing with the blue balls. Cristina Gonçalves of Portugal playing with red. 6th games for Gonçalves as Selena Hernandez takes up the officiating duty. She's been a busy referee here, seen as a very important and integral part of the growth of the sport in Mexico. Selena Hernandez has had her work cut out for her here so far at Paris 2024. Bags of experience in the lineup. John So-young, 35 years old, is the individual gold medalist at London 2012, competing at her 4th Paralympic Games. Warm-up nearly concluded. I'm Karen Bashir and I'm joined by Pete Maguire, London 2012 Paralympian himself. Pete, bags of experience here. We should get a big match here, shouldn't we?
Yeah, as you say, bags and bags, I'd say sackloads. And I'm really looking forward to this. I love surprises and hoping these two can do it for us.
Team gold in Athens for Gonçalves. Beijing silver, Rio bronze. No individual medals yet, so she's getting her first one here at Paris 2024. No wonder she's got a beaming grin on her face.
Yeah, come to life tonight.
You see the route through, beating Zayana in the semi-finals. She's been strong throughout the competition, in fact. 3 victories on her way to the semi-finals. Sorry, to the quarterfinals, where she beat Duarte of El Salvador 5-4. That was a tight one. Got a bigger win of 7-3 over Zayana of Indonesia. Zayana fighting back to get the bronze medal here at Paris 2024.
This pool of players is so strong that you really have to fight for every point on the court.
Been talk of this being the most competitive field ever, the biggest field by far at a Paralympic Games for Boccia. "36 countries, 8 of whom competing for the very first time in the Games. Not these two, though. They've been round the block.
They know what's expected of each other.
It's time to go for gold for the first time here in the Boccia Arena at Paris 2024. The countdown to gold begins. Cristina Gonçalves from Lisbon, Portugal. She's 46 years old and will release the jack. And she's going, I was going to say mid-court, but that's gone long.
It has, 7 to 8 metres here now. It's something new we've seen these later stages of the Games. I'm loving it. Pushing each other to the limits. Oh, superb. Look at that delivery.
What a start to this gold medal match. A gold level standard set by Cristina Gonçalves.
Loving that shot.
First ball then for Blues. John So-young, 35 years old. And like Gonçalves, comes from a city port, the port of Busan, the second biggest in the Republic of Korea. Those players looking to navigate their way successfully through to the gold medal.
In these choppy waters too. That's the case, but the line wasn't there. I think first you should have went there with loads of power and try and separate those balls. Then can lay up onto the white. I think she's trying to build in from the side, or use it to go behind the white, then push it back. But you're using a lot of ammunition, balls doing that. Might leave you exposed later on.
Well, she's going to try and look at it positively, use it as a sighter.
Got the line, but the weight wasn't there. As you see there, it was sitting the left-hand side of that blue, tuck in behind the white. Just has to get the ball moving.
Well, she made it more difficult for herself now as well, because that's effectively a big guard, and it's quite a way set off the jack.
It's just, I think, different tack now. She can't go in that avenue. The approach has to change now. Don't really want your opponent left with 5 balls and you're out of ammunition. Might lose a lot of points. Going for the spread ball. These are good for moving things in this court.
1 minute.
Again, just explain the balls and how they're used and the different types.
We have soft balls and hard balls, usually made of different materials also, like suede, PU leather. And the effect of play, because of the conditions of the balls, is different in each court too. So really need to adapt to what's in front of us.
So the softer ball used to place in this position and then difficult to move. The harder balls are used to smash things up and disrupt.
Yes.
Well, sneaking through there.
Lovely shot.
Now, she's not on yet. She's still just off that, but she can now run up to that ball and rest up. Now, if they're equidistant, what does the referee do?
The panel, the paddle will go side on. It's showing it's both of them are touching, and then the saying is, you make it, you break it. So you go again. If the head isn't impacted, then it goes to the opponent to throw. All blues are played.
Yeah, this is now, well, it's an opportunity for Gonçalves for sure, but a good thing for John So Young is she's made the head very busy.
Yes, just be very careful here now. She take the point, or be aggressive, go for more, but there's a risk there.
And the angle that she's playing from as well looks pretty crowded. There is a route through between the blue that's sort of closest to the V, if you like, the V line.
Just to shift a lot of balls here. Judge power. You're just keeping that line true now. Control it. Another thing she could do now is climb that head, go on top and rest on the white. Give it a lot of spin and that ball will climb those balls.
So play up on top.
Play up on top, yes.
As you say. This requires not only that spin, but deft bit of aiming as well, because she's got to go between the red and the blue, hasn't she, to do that?
Yeah.
This has got to be spot on. If that
experience. She has experience. She's done it thousands of times training. Here it comes up. Oh, almost.
It was close, wasn't it?
Yes. Maybe the next one. It's Phil. Place now. It's building it.
Playing without fear as well.
Like the flames in her hair. They're on fire.
Just over a minute left to play 2 balls, but she decides enough's enough. She had a crack at it.
Yeah,
good on her.
Yeah, good approach.
But she's settled for the single point. So, cracking start to the game. It was a brilliant jack and brilliant first ball that set it up, and it was that ball that scored it.
Yes. Very aggressive in the approach, was great.
Cristina Gonçalves of Portugal says obrigado to end number 1 and leads by a single point against John So Young in this BC2 women's individual gold medal match here at Paris 2024. Korean clock counting down as we start end number 2, and Jun So-young looking to fight back after Gonçalves scored a single point in the first end. Blue with first ball, and the Boccia player from Busan looking to fight back straight away.
Great line. Hindering the opponent there.
Well, she made it clear she was happy about that.
Yes. In the front of the box, might be hindered. Best to go in the back of the box. See what approach is here. Being left-handed, you go behind the jack. Can't you see it? Let's make sure she's in a box here. Don't want to give away a violation. Got a ball took away. And behind. Oh, so close. Just touching the blue there. Took off trajectory. But Yeah, unlucky there. Still leaves it exposed now for blues.
So she was just trying to sneak past the blue and just put it between the blue and the...
sneak past the blue onto the white. I think same approach here.
Coached by her mother, Im Guantek. She trains for 40 hours a week. That's quite a bit of training she does.
Yeah, full-time job that. Like all athletes are nowadays. 40 hours. Oh, it's a bit heavy. Good blind. Switching back to red now. Unfortunate.
Well, the nerves and pressure on these athletes is immense. Now, does Cristina Gonçalves try and play the same shot that you were talking about before, or is she going to play a ricochet off her first ball?
I think she's going for the same approach. I personally would go to the back of the box and go in the same route as the blues would go.
Well, if you say that a bit louder, she might be able to hear you.
Yeah, I don't want to impact the game.
But you do a bit of coaching, don't you?
I do. But you're not allowed to coach from the sidelines in this game.
That's very true.
Nicely done. Some measure.
Yeah, going to put out the calipers here. I've not been able to spot that chap in the crowd, but he's been here every day.
He has that. Very loud, energetic, and just pulling the crowd along with him. Ready to go again.
Took a measure. Just to check.
So right to the back of the box now. So we go up the other way.
I think she's deciding not to. Is it because she's left-handed?
Could be, yeah.
It's difficult for her to get that angle even if she goes to the back, but that is
a
a
lovely shot.
beauty of a shot.
I think it's still ready to go. Yes. Losing balls here.
However, that last ball now makes it extra tricky for when Jung comes back on.
It does. Either smash through it or over the top.
Or over
You
the
really have
top,
to be consistent with that. Pressure on nerves here at this level. I think she went a bit tunnel vision and not utilising the whole of the box.
That back wheel will not be touching the line as well.
Unfortunately there. So clear path now. Go for that gap. Hopefully she's used a soft ball. Yeah.
Sixth and final ball for the Lisbonite.
There's a measure here. We should take the point. We'll go for more.
Has she got the line?
You don't need a line if you go over the top.
Yeah, well, has she got a line to the ball that she wants to go over the top of? That's what I'm talking about. I think you're right. Now that there is plenty of space for her to go over the top, and if she goes over the top, she's going to be on top of the jack for sure.
Yeah, just land that jack, push it further back in the court, create a bigger scoring circle. Just lay up your balls beyond those reds.
4 to go. She's going to have to be a bit conscious of time here.
Yeah, you don't want to be left with too many balls and panic at the end, especially when you get a long pre-shot routine. Smash. Oh, it's looking like 1, possibly 2 reds now. No time to think now. 3 balls. So that's just pick a shot choice and go for it. Over the top or smash through again. Oh, trying the over the top. Just fell a bit short. The worry with that is you line those reds and push them closer to the jack. You really need to go over all the balls and make contact with that white. Just like that. Excellent shot. Excellent. 16 seconds left. 1 ball.
She's opened this up. She's got to go for it, hasn't she?
She has. What's it looking? Is it red or blue?
Come on, get that ball out. Here we go. Just about in time, but
so close.
You can see the disappointment.
It's looking like 2 red.
It does, doesn't it?
Unfortunately, she got that out a bit later than she needed to. She did that first or second ball, so there were more balls to use there.
Coming up to have a look at the head. It's a clear 2, isn't it? But
yes, it looks like that to me. Just 2.
Yeah, I know, Pete. The calipers are coming out, and I'm wondering if that ball closest to Gonçalves, the red ball, is close as well.
The lights are disorientating at times here, so let's see.
Is that your polite way of saying, Karam, you're wrong?
I'm wrong, is what I'm saying. I can be wrong. Yes, I'm right.
And you knew it as well. 2 for Gonçalves, and it's panned out to be a super first half for the Portuguese athlete. She leads by 3 points to 0 at the halfway stage of the women's individual BC2 gold medal match here at Paris 2024 in the Boccia Arena. Confirmation there at the halfway stage here in the Boccia venue in the women's individual BC2 gold medal match. Cristina Gonçalves of Portugal leads Jung So-young of Korea by 3 points to 0. South Paris Arena, hosting first of the Boccia gold medals here at Paris 2024. Women's individual BC2 gold medal match between Gonçalves of Portugal and John of Korea sees the Portuguese athlete lead by 3. She throws the jack long in end number 3 of 4.
Now long jack here, up at 7-8 meters. Good. Don't get the line right. He only has to clear mind now. Forget about what's happened at last end, where if she took the point, it'd been 1-1. But being aggressive, it's lost a couple of points there. So reset, just start fresh. Just making sure that ball's nice and soft. Ooh. A little bit further, that would be spot on. Let's push it now. Great line out. Looks like suede ball she's picked up. Really good for smashing this type of court. Paraflex. Hear a pin drops that loud. Minutes are going. She has to do something soon. 5 balls, 1 minute 20 left. But again, just 1 point, she's back in the game. Good.
It's interesting you say that, Pete, because in the last end, she was on the buzzer with her last ball, and under so much pressure to throw it that she wasn't really able to set it up properly. So she's got to be conscious of this time.
Yeah, and experienced player like that also, she should be a lot quicker now and set up.
Nerves.
It could be.
And she's under huge pressure, isn't she?
It's good for gold, yeah.
And the way that Christina Gonçalves is playing, you know, if she was to score in this end, she's almost got 1 foot on the top step of the podium.
Yep.
Pushes on her own.
Yeah,
ball.
lovely shot.
Now, is that 2? Not quite. Just the 1.
It's still open though for blue. Push that front ball back on. Great sitting. So to get that line right. That's it, that blue square on. Can't hit either side of it. It'll take it away from the white. Or effectively into the red.
Oh, that clock, keep an eye on that, folks, because
30 seconds, 4 balls.
Yeah, inside 30 seconds. She's got to get on with this. Oh, she's gone straight through the middle of the two. Feeling the pressure. The London 2012 individual champion, Jun So-young.
Nicknamed Koala. Korea's killer koala if she gets this medal.
Well, yeah. She's clinging on to the match at the moment.
Yes, well done. Great shot. Back to the Reds. Loads of time here. Loads of ammunition. She'll be calm.
Well, just looking at that, 9 seconds left on the clock for Jun. She's never going to be able to get both balls released in 9 seconds, is she?
It's so hard, especially when you have to line your chair up and that. Select the ball. You need to go like a machine gun, bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
Well, bang, bang with 2 balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'd like to get this one on and force out Jun for her next shot.
Oh,
She's got that close. She has.
it is.
She's left it open though.
Yes. But 9 seconds to move it. That's all she has to do. Remove that ball. Clock got to start. Oh, he measured. Maybe the lights and shadows are deceiving us. I think blue's touching. So we're red to go again. No.
No,
Then the
needed a
clock
measure.
starts.
The clock indeed has start, and it's not going to go for long.
Oh,
What a shot to play.
magnificent.
What a moment to pull out the big guns. She may well get a final ball out. She's only got 3 seconds left, so, I mean, she's got to be in position pretty darn quick.
As long as the ball's in the air and that goes to 0, you're okay.
Selena Hernandez back down with the measure. She's going to have a good close look at the clock as well when Jun comes back into play. Is it going to be Jun or Gonçalves now?
Oh,
It is.
or it was blue's point. Here we go. Oh, unfortunate. That's what happens when you know time to set up.
Now, she could get punished here.
If I was in Christina's place, I would just take the point. 4. It's very risky. You push those blues on. 4-0 up.
Can you see any safe shot there?
Safe shots to give the balls away.
Keep it simple, Pete. Come on.
Yeah, that's me.
Don't confuse everybody.
Oh,
Oh, it's exactly what you said.
yeah. You have to ask for a measure, yeah. Have you lost the point? Oh, she still has it. Now,
Jack's
slowly.
open here. The Jack's open now. I'm gonna back Gonçalves to go for this. If she can push that Jack on a tiny bit, she's definitely on for 2.
Well, but
And you said you were a gambler.
I mean, well, but okay. Right, you got me there. But here for a Paralympic medal, I'll take the point. Yeah, just like that.
And obviously you were quite right as well. That's exactly what she's done.
Knowing when to gamble, when not to gamble. That's a gambler.
That's a good gambler.
Yes.
So 1 for red. She scored in each one of the 3 ends. 2 in the second means that she is 4-0 up now with another single-point scorer in the third. Gonçalves is looking to make her first ever individual Paralympic medal a golden one. After team gold in Athens, silver in Beijing, bronze in Rio. First individual medal is looking strong favourite to be gold.
Just asking for a measure. Okay, she agrees.
Confirmation then of another point for Cristina Gonçalves. The Portuguese athlete, after 3 ends, leads this gold medal match by 4 points to 0. Well, a big end's required here from Jung So-young in this BC2 women's individual gold medal match. She's 4-0 down in this final end. And the London 2012 individual gold medalist from Korea has a lot of work to do. She's thrown the jack short and very narrow indeed, right in the centre of the court, Pete.
Yeah, so she needs a point, so she has to keep all options available to her by, well, keeping it short and keeping it, hindering the opponent to block her, if that makes sense to you.
Yeah, it does, yeah. I mean, but I suppose for those that are new to the sport, it's close for her, but it's also close for her opponent, and she's left it open.
But she can smash those balls away, further up the court, the line, it's a bit harder to do. So, I've done it before in the past as well, where I need 2-3 points, and you just put it on the V line, and the opponent puts a ball there, you smack it away. The opponent takes it, you smack it away. And that's what we're hoping to see here.
Could be a quick end if that's the case.
Yeah.
Now, wasn't what she wanted. She was trying to lob it and take the jack and push it on.
Maybe she's in 2 frames of mind, lobbing and smashing it. Right there, I would have smashed it. There's no need to lob at that distance. Yep, but not hard enough. She just went in there with more power.
Changing the angle of approach now.
She just has to remain calm here. You know, she's thinking of the glory of that medal right now, and her focus should be on that jack. Left-handed going beyond this blue ball, tricky. You're going away from the jack. Too far and you leave it exposed again. Oh, too short, she's blocking herself now.
Well, We saw coach Rosa Carvalho watching on. She's actually coached by the national coach Luis Ferreira.
Good man. Going for the push. Oh. That's what you don't want to do. Use all 6 balls and leave your opponent with 5 balls and you only need 4 points. Been so close to a medal here. Just to not think about it.
Easy for you to say. I mean, the pressure is immense and it's showing in the delivery now when she was playing so well. The short jack from Jun has thrown her off.
Oh, red final one now. Just push that red on again. Got in that gap.
This is very tricky now.
I'll stick to the white, she does it right. Pace, power through. Oh.
There is a chance here. A huge chance.
Yes.
For Jun So-young.
She has to lob it back, first ball here.
She take the jack out, or is she going to hit her own ball onto the jack?
Take the jack back. Create a bigger scoring circle. Then you have 4 more balls. Pick up those 3 points you need to get a tie break. Or all 4 for a win.
No,
5, sorry.
She needs 5 for the win, yeah.
I was just thinking about the point there and play right now.
I mean, that would be remarkable, wouldn't it, if she was to do this in one end?
It's doable. I'd love to see it happen.
It would be superb.
The spectacle and the drama. That's what I'm here for.
Bit of commentary as well, please.
And that too. Just to watch that time again. She's did it before, she can do it again. Oh, try to smash through, but she needs points. It's not the greatest approach. Not when points are crucial.
The pressure just getting to her here. Korean koala has to get a grip.
Definitely shimmy up that tree of success.
Inside 60 seconds. 4 balls remaining. She's got to get a wriggle on.
Very much so.
Okay, she's got 3 balls left.
She's got 1 point, looks like, so far.
But she's got to root through now.
She has to be careful not to push that red on also. So, these 3 balls through without shifting those reds. So intense. 20 seconds left.
She's just got to get a crack on here. Oh, just changing her mind twice there about which ball to go for.
Oh, looks like 2. Needs 2 more 10 seconds.
She's not going to do this, is she? She can't get 2 out in 10 seconds.
Oh!
It's gone too far, hasn't it?
Well, wait and see, measure. Get this ball out, 5 seconds. Go on, girl. You got it. Oh, timer went.
Selena Hernandez, the reactions were unbelievable. She nearly blocked that off. I don't think it's caused any issues.
Don't think Christina will see anything. She'll just give away the 2 points.
Well, she protested a little bit there, but it was clearly after time. And is the hand going up to make a formal protest?
Yeah, she'll ask for clarification from the head ref. 1-0.
Yeah, it hasn't gone, has it? There's no way that that can be a scoring ball. We have to just wait for confirmation from the head judge. Cristina Gonçalves, well, she's been very honourable here by not celebrating.
Yes.
The first ever individual medal is subject to confirmation going to be gold.
I think Christina's just waiting for formalities to be over with. A bit of respect for your opponent as well. So close to getting those points too. Yeah, she's just looking for clarification from the translator now. Confirm what the head ref said.
Yeah, she's not making a second protest here. She's just asked for the translator to come over and... Stretching this out here, and Cristina Gonçalves remaining stoic. She's not celebrating, she's showing respect. She wants her to have the freedom, her opponent to have the freedom to discuss this, and they're asking for the video. We've been lucky enough to see it
yes,
in real time.
We don't have VAR in Boccia, so unfortunately for her, she's not allowed to have it.
There you go. We've seen it though. A really tough moment and really tricky. She felt that she had a big chance at the gold medal, and she certainly did, didn't she? She had the opportunity.
Oh yeah, she had it. Touching distance of getting those points. But just the seconds dwindled too fast.
Crowd now getting a little impatient. It is tricky to watch, I have to be honest, but if she feels that she got the ball out in time, which she clearly does, then you can understand why she's making this protest.
Yeah, I understand why. It means so much to both athletes here.
Yeah. Yep.
Silver, a gold. The miles apart,
Yeah.
but so close.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. In this case, it's going to be just a couple of points by the looks of things. And they've got to give it to the referees as well. They are handling this carefully with the delicacy that's required.
Yes.
So the crowd were getting impatient. It's a certain element of the crowd.
Large Portugal contingent there.
The diplomacy that's underway before our very eyes is incredible from everyone. I think you will want to see, won't you, after all of that?
They all do.
So,
one or two.
It looks like two, doesn't it? I mean, it might be one on a measure, but it's not going to be any more than that, is it?
No, so you won't get a tiebreak out of it. So, with humility, just accept 2 points. Take that experience, learn from this, move on. So close.
It was just the one. It was just the one. And she's got to accept it now. And looks like she has. A heartfelt protest there. A scorer for Jung So-young. A single point in the fourth, not enough. During the age of exploration, Lisbon was the central hub for maritime expeditions that brought back gold and other valuable resources from the New World and Africa. And after a journey that was a little bit longer than she suspected, Cristina Gonçalves, the Lisbonite, brings back yet another gold to her home country. Her first ever individual Paralympic medal is golden here at Paris 2024. Amazing scenes here in the South Paris Arena. Cristina Gonçalves of Portugal says obrigado to Paris 2024, claiming her first individual medal, a golden one at that. It's silver for Jung So-young of Korea. And in this category, we've already had Gisha Zayana of Indonesia making history for her country on their debut in the Boccia competition, claiming a Paralympic bronze medal. Fantastic competition, but the BC2 women's individual competition is over here. And some of the athletes will be back for the team competition, but it's a golden day for Cristina Gonçalves. It's time to go for gold here in the South Paris Arena. It's the men's individual BC2 category coming up. We've already seen the bronze medal match won by Wacharapon Vongsa, Thai athlete, claiming bronze, and it's going to be a double Thai medal in the BC2 men's competition as Warawut Saengampa is taking on Muhammad Herlanga in his Paralympic debut, a debut for the country in the Boccia tournament. He's had a cracking performance here, winning all 6 of his matches, but Warawut Saengampa is bound to be the favourite as the two players warm up. Chun Young-hun makes it an all-Asian final. Korean taking control of the match. Pretty close to each other. 5,000 kilometers. And they're in the same neck of the woods in the Pacific Ocean. Warawut Saengampa playing with the blue balls. World number 2 at 31 years old. Individual silver medalist at Rio 2016. Team golds both in Rio and Tokyo. He's run through 3 wins in the pool, a quarter-final victory over Sugimura, and then his teammate Vongsa, a 9-1 semi-final, a wiping of the floor. But a tough route through. Now this man has impressed. Muhammad Herlanga from Indonesia, making his Paralympic debut, as are his country fellows in the Boccia tournament. Not an easy route through for him either. The winner of Pool E had to have a playoff against Rambutz of Belgium before beating Juda, his teammate, in a tight one. And then Mezic from Slovakia, slightly bigger victory there, 6-1. The team silver medal at the Asian Games in Hangzhou. And on paper, you would say Saengampa is the red-hot favourite, but Herlanga is on cracking form here in Paris. For just joining us, I'm Karim Bashir, and sitting next to me, the legend, Paralympian in the Boccia tournament at London 2012, Pete Maguire. Herlanga's got a big chance here, right?
He has. Yeah, it's open for both of them here. So, will it be the old or the new?
Well, you talk about the old or the new. They've got one thing in common. They like Argentinian footballers.
They do that. Saengampa, it's the old Diego Maradona. And the new one is Messi. A bit of this era.
Yeah, very true. Who's going to have the hand of God?
Oh, it's a tricky one.
That's some get-up.
I've seen that man at a couple of Paralympics now.
He is a superstar. Red throws first, so the jack being put in by Muhammad Herlanga. It's a short jack, not an unusual position for the player on the right as we look at it to play the first ball. And he will indeed throw the first red ball. We'll then switch over to Warawut Saengampa to throw his first blue ball, and from then on, the person who's closest to the jack sits out and the opponent plays until they get closest to the jack. The idea of the game, after throwing your 6 balls, is to have at least 1 ball close to the jack than your opponent's closest balls. And the game is played over 4 ends. Gold medal will go into the hands of the person who has the biggest score at the conclusion of the 4th end.
That was a nice line, but a bit heavy in its weight, bouncing off the jack ball. placement of the jack is a bit unusual as well. Usually they place the jack in front of the box 1, it's closer to the edge. But we know this athlete here has the power to smash it out and change the dynamics of the game. So maybe that'll come into play.
From Surakarta City, just north of Bangkok. Was the historic royal capital.
Oh, lovely placement. That's what happens when you leave that jack exposed.
Should have said Saengampa's from Nonthaburi, north of Bangkok. He's played a great shot there. It's this man who's from Surakarta City, right in the middle of the central Java island.
One thing's for sure today, that gold is going east.
Certainly is.
Good one. Switch back into Thailand to go. I think you can see all the white. It's pretty exposed here. Just to slip past that red ball. Right-handed should be easy. Yes. Great delivery. Now pressure's on the opponent. A couple of blocks in front. Have to go over the top to minimise balls he uses.
Those players undefeated here at Paris 2024. One of them is going to lose their first match here. I mean, if you're going to lose a match, this is probably the one that you would choose rather than the first 3, for example.
You don't want to lose a final.
You don't want to lose a final, but, you know, if I said, you know, I'm going to put you in the gold medal match, but you're going to lose right at the beginning, would you take it?
Again, it's a hard one. Being so competitive, no.
Yeah, that's
but
the thing
a
about
medal in your hand, Paralympic medal, I see what you're saying. I'd still fight for it.
You'd like to, yeah.
Made contact with that first lob. Didn't shift much. Has to go for it again. But 3 balls left. Time ticking. Oh, smashing through. Surprised changing tack there. Still not exposed to white. Losing balls.
1 minute.
And time.
Andrian Case, Cassé, I should say, the coach looking on. Not allowed to coach during the match, though.
No, after each end you have 1 minute to communicate with your player, that's all. In off now. A ricochet off that loose red back into the blue and white.
30 seconds.
Got to get his angles right here.
Yeah. Oh, it's just fell back again. See what damage Blue can do now. 4 balls, 2 minutes. Lots of points available. Make sure the balls aren't touching the line. Drive right through there. That's the watch.
Simret Kotsila, coach for Saengampa, watching on.
A low risk, high reward. This approach would be lobbing, not trying to smash through right now. Because you're pushing those reds closer, effectively going driving right through.
But if he now can get the jack pushed on,
It'll go towards the reds. I think that blue will travel away from the white, pushing it on. Still got 1 point.
Halt.
If you can see the white, drive it back.
yeah.
But he has to be careful. White shift those reds closer.
If he was to drive it out of play, they would respot it on the cross, right?
Yes, and it'd be a minimum of 2 points by the looks of it right now. Looks like 2 blues are closer than the reds.
He's playing up to it. Now, is this 3?
No, not 3. 1 or 2. 2. Referee calls for 2.
Well, he went for a sort of demolition approach there, didn't he?
Yeah, there's more points available if you went over the top.
Clearly feeling more comfortable with the aggressive route. Warrawat Saengampa has the 2 confirmed by his opponent, Mohammed Bintang Halanga. He's known as Bintang on the circuit, but he's going to have to pull out the big guns as he trails by 2 points to 0 after the first end of this men's individual BC2 gold medal match here in the Boccia Arena at Paris 2024.
For blue and finish.
Time.
Jack.
Warrawat Saengampa of Thailand in the driving seat for end number 2 with the jack also going very shallow in the court, and he'll play his first blue ball, looking to get it right on the jack and block the line to his opponent, Mohammed Bintang Halanga.
Best jack place here, and these guys' power. I can see this jack moving all over the court. Definitely back towards us in the camera. No. That's a bit of twitch there. Left the jack exposed. Just try to get that angle, but the pace was a bit too heavy. Yeah, he's looking at his hand there. Maybe sweat.
Indonesia's first foray into the boccia competition at the Paralympic Games. I mean, what a story.
Yeah.
Coming away with a minimum of a silver medal. It's the 7th consecutive Paralympic Games for Team Thailand.
More countries, more exposure. The greater this boccia will be in the world.
And the biggest contingent of countries here at Paris. 8 more than last time. Thailand, the 3rd most successful Paralympic boccia team with 12 medals in total. 6 gold, 2 silver, 4 bronze. Going to get added to here. Well, already has been added to Gonçalves.
Just what colour now?
So it's got the bronze medal. Going to get a couple more to that list.
The fans of both nations cheering on each other there. Good, very good. Yeah, that jack ball has to move. If you want the points, it has to go further back in the court. That's well wedged in there, that ball.
So you're predicting now that Halanga's going to lob this over on top and try and clip the jack forwards?
That would be the best approach, but these two love their power and smashing through things, so they might go like marble balls and just scatter all over the place.
Make it interesting for everybody watching. Risky strategy though.
Oh yes, you don't know where the balls will land that way.
But the execution of the lob is much tougher, right?
Yeah. Over time training, no, I don't think so.
Interesting. As you predicted.
Smack. But that blue followed. It was hampered again.
Slightly better angle though for Halanga to come around the left-hand side as he looks at it.
Yeah, he's left-handed, that's true. Just needs 1 point, stay in the game. Three balls, 1 minute 20. Oh, almost executed perfection there. Little bounce off.
He's trained the lob, hasn't he?
No, he's doing the bounce over.
Bounce
so
over.
He's bouncing in front of the blue, take the power out of the ball, but it's just a little bit too heavy. Unfortunate.
Should have said he's practiced the aerial game.
He has. You can take this red away or push that blue up.
How much spin are the guys putting on the ball then to make that jump over and keep rolling forwards?
It's not so much the spin, it's the height of the ball to
So
get impact.
using the momentum of the bounce.
Yes. No bounce needed there, just slotted it in place. Superb shot. Get this backspin, slow it down.
I mean, that is like a golfer pitching onto the green.
Yeah.
A bit of backspin on it to slow the ball
Sand
up.
wedge out the bunker.
There you go.
Oh, that blue blocked him there. See what he's trying to do, he's trying to push that jack across behind that red ball.
He's got another go here with his last ball.
30
You
seconds.
have to be defensive though. Can't leave it too exposed.
Did you play up to it this time then?
Yeah.
If he nudges it just a little bit, it'd be on for 2, potentially.
Yeah, but Saengampa's got 3 balls. You can lob your 2 reds out. Oh, great shot. I still the same approach, Saengampa. Take those 2 red balls out. It's at 2. But you need to be careful. Don't push that jack back as well. Just land in the blue balls. Flick them away.
You say it with such ease, but the mastery that's required.
I'm sure he's played it in his head 1,000 times too.
Yeah.
Listen, you see the red on the floor. Just go smashing it. But that will bring it out to our left-hand side. Oh. He shifted it. Looking like 1 blue. Yeah. Now just rest in there against that.
So come up and play on the red that's at the bottom of the screen.
Yes.
And then, yeah.
You get 2, possibly 3.
Then 3, yeah.
1 minute.
1 minute.
Just played with ease, wasn't it?
Yeah, nice move there. And that little gap.
Confidence of Saengampa.
The confidence will just grow and grow. The more points he gets.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
3 points. It's hard to come up that hill again against so many points, but it's doable. 2 ends. He's asked for measure.
It's the blue ball on the right of the cluster of 3 that's the one that potentially is challenging. I mean, maybe even the one in the middle.
Yeah, it's hard to see with those shadows.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to measure, isn't it?
Just a touch. Looking like a point to me. 1. Go take it away.
Delicate touch required from referee Chung to remove that ball. He's already, both the players have agreed that is a point scorer.
Yeah.
So it's just moving it so that he can get in to measure. The Indonesians are trying to battle with the tide in the crowd, with the noise, the volume of their cheering.
This referee's steady hands, staying composed. Is it going through there? Only 1.
No, he's just corrected him. No, it was 2.
Oh.
This is not what you need in the middle of a gold medal match, is it? Your heart's going like the clappers anyway, and then...
this is what we want, though.
Well, this is true, I suppose, yeah, but I feel for these athletes. And we're going to get a second opinion here.
That was Teresa there, and the head ref going in for the measure.
This is not a point. This yes. So two blue.
Same two blue.
Wasn't quite the 3 that we thought it was going to be. The measure absolutely critical in the second end. But 2 for Waro at Saengampa as he gets, Saengampa I should say, as he goes to 4-0 up at the halfway stage of this BC2 men's individual gold medal match, Paris 2024. Start of end number 3 as the 4-minute clock counts down for Mohamed Halanga. He is 4-0 down and really does need to score at least 1 in this third end.
Yeah, 1 point is still in the game. So has to nail this jack, get the right angle, make your opponent use his balls. Yeah, lovely shot. It's not on it. Makes it all the more better. Placing it directly on that, make it easier for Saengampa to smash it open. Here, if he hits that red ball, the momentum might be absorbed and it impacts with the jack. If he gets a good line, it might just fly past. Yeah, just like that. Excellent shot. Superb. Jack's here for the taking now. It's all his.
So he's just now going to play up to it and
yes.
then flip over to the other side and we'll rinse and repeat.
Exactly that. Great shot. Does he have the right angle? Left-handed player might be able to get round that. I think you can see it. It's not at the front of his box. The worry with some athletes doing this is that blue ball becomes giant, you know, it's hard to pass. So you think in your mind it's not there. Oh, great shot. Great shot.
Great, yeah, really perfectly executed. Snuck past that blue. Just clipped it a tiny bit.
Yeah.
So, what does Warrawut do here, Saengampa? Does he push on?
I'll clear that red out of the way and think the white ball just tucked behind that blue.
Are you not in danger of pushing the jack here?
No, no. You can't see the jack at all.
So, because the blue's blocking it?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, they've both got form for doing this, and just clip the blue ball.
Just leave it exposed now. Red can see that white. It didn't connect with the right hand side of that blue to take it onto the white. You clip the left hand side. Now it's exposed.
Just got to keep remembering now, Mohamed Halanga, that he's been undefeated so far, and despite being 4-0 down, he has an opportunity here in the third end of this gold medal match in the BC2 men's individual boccia competition.
Oh, just rolled back there. He didn't want that. I would put some spin in it now. Go on top. That's the best way to secure it.
Right, you're talking about putting spin on it. For those people that perhaps are watching boccia for the first time or only get to watch boccia at the Paralympic Games, what are you talking about? What do you mean by spin, and how are they actually deploying the spin? Is back spin, top spin? What are they doing?
It's definitely top spin. It's with his grip. He's holding it with his thumb at the base and releases the top fingers. The thumb will flip up, creating that spin.
See if he can execute it.
Up. Oh, it didn't stay on top.
Is it a little bit too much power?
It was that. He really needs a point here. This third end.
1 minute.
2 more balls to deploy.
Can't leave his opponent with too many balls at the end. He's got it. Excellent shot. Well placed.
The training that goes in to be able to land a shot like that with such precision. Yes, he had a bit of a sighter beforehand, played it with a bit too much power, but this is such a delicate shot. He's got to get the pitch of the bounce absolutely perfect, and then get that top spin to roll it on top and stick.
Yes. Practice, practice. And more practice.
It's the only way, isn't it?
It is. And this man's got the power to just
smash it all apart. So we've seen the delicate, precise shot from Halanga. Now, brute force from Warrawut Saengampa.
And there it goes. It's not exposed yet.
After all that hard work.
Yeah. 3 points become 1.
1 minute.
1 minute.
Great shot.
So 5th ball for Saengampa. In an ideal world, he want to get it close, or get closest to Jack.
Oh, great shot there. See it hanging there. It's looking like 2 blue. Red just had to push their ball on.
30 seconds.
Oh, if that fell the other way, in front of that red. It was so hard for Bing Tong to get a point again.
Ten seconds.
10 seconds.
Loads of time. Good man.
Is it enough?
He's holding the point right now, but the jack's exposed. Saengampa can push it back.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Push it back for 2 potentially.
1.
Oh, let's see. Let's see, Peter.
He'd have to keep his ball in there too.
I haven't been right when I've challenged you.
Oh.
So far, he's not hit anything there, and that is a scoring ball.
1 red.
For red.
Yeah, he didn't connect well with it there. Right shot, just not executed properly.
Well, I can relieve myself a little bit then because neither of us are right. It was a point for the other side because of the miss from Saengampa, and Mohamed Halanga is on the scoreboard after 3 ends, but he trails by 4 points to 1 here in the men's individual BC2.
Jack.
4th and final end of this men's individual BC2 gold medal match here in the Boccia Arena. South Paris Arena 1 as Warawut Saengampa leads by 4 points to 1 against Mohamed Halanga, and he has thrown the jack in shallow as he did in the second end, and in that second end he scored 2 points. He can afford to give away 2 and still take gold here at Paris 2024. And if you're just joining us, you got the individual silver at Rio 2016. His 4th in Tokyo 3 years ago, and he's got 2 team gold medals. This is Mohamed Halanga's and Indonesia's debut boccia appearance at the Paralympic Games. It's a brilliant result, whatever the outcome for Indonesia. But of course, Halanga wants gold.
He does. And this is textbook play here, which I think any coach should take and show their athletes. This is how to play, because this is what you need to win a medal.
You're listening to the expert voice of Peter Maguire, British Paralympic athlete from London 2012.
He connected there with the white, but just didn't drag it with it.
He doesn't really want to be wasting any balls here, does he?
No, this is where they really count now. He needs 3 points to keep this game alive. Good, you can see it now. Back of the box. He's exposed. Mustn't think about the score here. Just focus on that white ball. Still ready to go. Looks like Saengampa is coiled like a Thai cobra here, ready to take this medal. Yes. Switching now to the blue.
Alanga's not giving up without a fight. And that's put the Jack in an awkward, well, the Jack hasn't been put in an awkward position. The red ball that he pushed on is in an awkward position for Saengampa.
I think it'll disappear in a second here. The power this man has. Something's definitely moving. There you go.
So, with 2 balls left,
3 points.
Looking very, very difficult now. And the good thing for Saengampa is that he's in play now and he can make it even more difficult.
Yeah. 1 ball close on those 2 reds. It's almost job done. Good placement. Don't think you can see it at all. Oh, left-handed, front of the box, maybe. Yeah. It's going there. And it pops. Good man. I think that red ball disappear. Saengampa can see it. Take points away. Less red balls around that Jack. The harder it is for his opponent to get the points.
Yeah, it's a really critical shot this now.
There you go.
Oh, he's done it absolutely brilliantly. And like Wat Prakal, the temple of the Emerald Buddha, one of Thailand's most revered temples, Warawat Saengampa looks like he's going to be dressed in gold.
Once again. Yeah, nicely placed. Tucked in that time, but it's out of ammunition, I think. Sharp one lip noise long enough. Going for it.
Yeah, why not? He's going to take his third gold medal at the Paralympic Games. He's going to do it in style. A magical moment here in Paris. It was team gold in Rio and Tokyo for Warrawat Saengampa, individual silver in Rio, but here in Paris, he has taken the Paralympic title in the men's individual BC2 category in the Boccia tournament. He is the king of Paris 2024. Three years of hard work since a very disappointed Warrawat Saengampa came fourth at the Tokyo Games. He's come to Paris with a big mission, and he has accomplished it. We wait for final confirmation of the scores. It will be written into the history books. And the crowd have been entertained with some of the highest quality boccia that has ever been played at a Paralympic Games. Well, handshakes all around. We haven't actually had final confirmation of the scores yet. They're going to go up and check the scoreboard. The two players came into this gold medal match, Halanga and Saengampa, unbeaten. But the venom of the Thai Cobra proving too much, and in the end, it was 2 points in the fourth for Saengampa for a 6-1 victory and the Paralympic title. What a performance, though, from Mohamed Bintang Halanga here at Paris 2024. Paralympic debut for Indonesia in the Boccia tournament, and Mohamed Halanga has come away with Paris silver. But a golden moment for the third most successful Paralympic Boccia team. Gold for Saengampa, silver for Halanga, and a second medal for Thailand, with Vongsa collecting the bronze medal a little earlier. Fabulous scenes here in the South Paris Arena as the BC2 men's individual boccia competition concludes here on the fourth day of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games.
ceremony for the time trophy.
Je te mangerai cru si tu ne me reviens pas. Je te mangerai cru si tu ne me reviens pas. Alexandrie, Alexandra, Alexandrie, ce soir je danse dans tes draps. Je te mangerai cru si tu ne me reviens pas.
Come on, Paris, sing along. You know the lyrics.
Alexandra, ce soir je donne la fièvre et toi tu meurs de froid. Ce soir je danse dans tes bras.
Born to be alive.
People ask why
la cérémonie des vainqueurs de la Boccia individuelle femme BC2.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for Boccia women's individual BC2.
Time for the first Boccia medals to be presented here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Day 4 of the Games, and the first individual medals being presented by quite a lineup in the presentation party, you have to say. First medals will go to the women's individual BC2 category athletes.
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Andrew Parsons, Président du Comité International Paralympique.
On the right-hand side, the President of the IPC, International Paralympic Committee, Andrew Parsons.
Accompanied by
Monsieur David Hatfield, Niels OBE, membre de l'Ordre Paralympique.
Member of the Paralympic Order.
Retired as president after 10 years last year, David Hadfield played a strong part in boccia becoming the fastest growing Paralympic sport.
Bronze medalist representing Indonesia, Zayanna.
A huge moment for Indonesia here, in particular for Zayanna, making their Paralympic boccia debut here at Paris 2024. And Zayanna has come away from her debut Paralympic Games with a bronze medal. A huge moment for Indonesia, a huge moment for boccia. And what a man to present her with her friche, the Paralympic mascot. David Hadfield, Honorary Vice President of World Boccia, member of the Paralympic Order.
Médaillé d'argent, représentant la République de Corée.
Silver medalist representing Republic of Korea, Jung Yoo-yo.
The most successful nation in Paralympic boccia have another medal added to their haul. The London 2012 gold medalist, Jong So-young, collects silver here at Paris 2024. Raw emotion, pure delight.
Médaillé d'or et championne paralympique, représentant le Portugal.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Portugal, Cristina Gonçalves.
What a moment. Team gold in Athens, team silver in Beijing, team bronze in Tokyo. She'd not got an individual medal to this point, the 6th time. Paralympian finally collects an individual medal, and it's golden. She is the Paris 2024 Paralympic champion, Cristina Gonçalves of Portugal.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne du Portugal.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Portugal.
What a moment here as the new Paralympic champion calls in the other medalists for the photos. Cristina Gonçalves, a Paris 2024 champion in the individual women's BC2 category, hearing her national anthem for the second time after taking team gold in Athens 2004. Jung Soo-young of Korea adding to the huge collection of medals that Korea have in the Boccia tournament at the Paralympic Games, and history being made by Gisha Zayana, collecting the bronze medal in her Paralympic debut.